Yes, now, as all of us are doing this exercise, let us enter into the next session where Swamiji reveals to us about diagnosing our gender. What gender are we really? How do we diagnose gender inside us? Let us now listen to a very beautiful revelation from Swamiji on diagnosing the gender.
Some of the most powerful sacred secrets and powerful cognitions you need to know from Paramashiva about the 11 genders. 1. Gender is the totality of your identification with physical body, psychological layer, physiological existence, and your will about you. Listen. Your physical existence, your physiological existence, your psychological existence, and your identification, aham, will. In all four levels, how you feel, the totality of all these four put together is your gender. And unfortunately, society does not have this elaborate true understanding because this knowledge was kept with elite. Society has only the very rough middle class mentality, mediocre understanding of two gender. And now they are coming up slowly only to the level of third gender. But actually 11 genders exist. The various permutation combinations of your gender identification in the physical level, physiological level, psychological level, and will, aham, the individual conscious level. So understand, when Hinduism, Vedas and Agamas asks you to be a celibate till the age of 21, the purpose is for you to realize in physical level what is the gender with which you feel comfortable. In psychological level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. In physiological level, what is the gender identity with which you are comfortable. And your conscious, self-conscious level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. Exploring it, understand, one of the biggest problem is till 21, if you allow somebody to explore you, or if you explore somebody, you collapse into the wrong identification due to powerless cognitions, and you build a wrong gender identity. Understand? Whether you feel oversexed or undersexed, womanizer or suppressed, any powerlessness or complication in the level of sex and sexual fulfillment or sexual desires, sexual guilt, and any problem you go through with the sex fundamentally starts with gender identification. I tell you, When your gender is properly identified, all the sexual problems just melt down. 3,000 problems sexologists have created can just melt down if you just diagnose your gender. That's all, nothing else. Please understand, multiple disorders related to eating can be cured completely. Multiple disorders related to drug addictions can be cured completely just by gender identification. Do not first thing just say no to society and society labeling you in any gender. If you are below 21, decide not to allow anybody to physically explore you and never explore another physical body. Wait. Understand, gender identity is like a mercury. It cannot be kept even in golden pot. It can be only kept in stone vessel. Only after 21, your system becomes a stone vessel. If you are below 21, decide no question of exploring another body or letting another body to explore you. And if you are already above 21 and you feel you have allowed people to explore you or you explored other bodies, don't fall into guilt, but sit and go through every incident and go for completing it. I'm telling you, you need to cognize your will, the aham, tries to play with your multiple possibility, multiple permutation combination. Sometimes it tries to be physically male and physiologically female and psychologically gay. Sometimes it tries to be psychologically male, physiologically female and physically gay. It just tries multiple permutation combinations, explores itself during those periods. You just need to be with yourself. 3 worst things are done to you by society. First, trying to push you into 3 or 4 genders they are recognizing, like pushing you into either male or female or lesbian or gay. That's one of the biggest crime done to you. Second, not letting you understand that they don't have the ultimate solution. They are ignorant, but trying to push their off, unverified, not time-tested, non-foolproof understandings, ideas, concepts, cognitions being pushed into you, forced to digest basic truths about life. Your gender identification, your will, when it is trying, doing all the trial and error of the gender identification, it should be given freedom to be celibate. Understand? Society is so abusive. Only if it hooks you into the greed of sexual need. I call it grid of sex. You can continue to be exploited. The first 21 years till you find your identification and your beautiful alignment of the gender, which is the true integrity with which your physical, physiological, psychological existences feel complete. In these 11 genders, one permutation combination gives you a complete completion. Wow. The heaven experience in your body, your 6 feet body feels heaven. That experience to happen in you, you need to explore what is the gender you are really, in which one you feel, I know me. To come to that experience, that is what I call the state of Ardhanarishwara. Paramashiva. The state of Ardhanarishwara. Listen. If the integrity between physical, physiological, psychological components of you is not achieved about your gender identification, whether you are oversexed or undersexed, you will be constantly struggling. If you are undersexed, you will have so much of struggle in your dreams. If you are oversexed, you will have so much of trouble in your psychology space. Understand? Whether you are aggressive or passive, if your psychology is also prepared and integrated to physiology and physical component, along with hormonal pressure, you will build tremendous love and responsibility, care for the other person. End of the act will not be falling down, it will be falling into the intimacy. Every level, your gender identification matters. Understand? Whether you are a womanizer or a nymphomaniac, it doesn't matter. Whether you are a sannyasi or sannyasini, it doesn't matter. What matters is, do you feel inside your body, your integrity, your physical, physiological, psychological components, do they feel integrated about your gender identification? Understand? Your physical identification, that needs just a simple medical examination, nothing else. Physical examination, nothing else. But physiological identification, you need to look in. Whenever you feel excited, are you more in kama or moha? Understand, both of them are different. In kama, you just want to manifest the reality of you and the other person or persons involved in your life. In moha, you just want to exploit everyone for your pleasure. There are two different things. In kama, you are very sure you want the completion for everyone involved. In moha, it is all about you feeling complete. I should not even use the word complete. You feeling relieved. Listen carefully. Whenever your physiology is pressured, if your psychology feels kama, it is integrity. You will be such a beautiful being. Whenever your physiology feels pressured, and your psychology feels moha, you will just be exploitative. It will be more or less like a masturbation with another body or a rape. That's it. Understand? The reflection of Paramashiva in you, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, as a freedom to align your gender identification in the level of psychology and physiology and physical, all three. I wanted to make a statement. By your willpower, you can change your gender completely, even physically. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No, you just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving, why you are doing the way you are doing, why you are saying what you are saying, liberates you. If you integrate your gender identity, whether you are a sannyasi or a grihastha or a womanizer, you will be such graceful being. You will be such graceful being. I have seen the most graceful sannyasi and the most graceful womanizers. I have seen both. And sometimes I used to wonder how both of them radiate such grace. I realized it is not about the action. It is about the integrity and identity you feel in physical, physiological, psychological and conscious level. Most graceful celibate I have seen is Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is absolute brahmachari, but such grace. And the most graceful grihastha I have seen, Raghupati Yogi. He had 14 kids, but his grace is, I'll say, equivalent to Ram Surat Kumar. Grace means ability to generate huge love and respect in the other person the moment he sees you, she sees you. Just by sight, if you are able to instigate, invoke tremendous love and respect, that is called grace. Beautifully, Valmiki describes when Sita entered the court, the whole court stood up, including Janaka. Understand? Janaka is father. He says the grace she was carrying was such, all the rishis, munis, and the people who came for Swayamvaram, who were supposed to get married to her, or who came with a lust to marry her, all of them forgot their identity for a few seconds and just stood up. The grace she was radiating. I tell you. I wanted to get into the details. All the mood swing women suffer and feeling exploited, women feel, is just because their three layers are not integrated. Physical, physiological, psychological does not feel the same gender identity. There is a mismatch. There is a confusion. That is why women feel disgraced every time they enter into a sexual act and come out. They feel exploited, tortured, abused. Listen. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No. You just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving, why you are doing the way you are doing, why you are saying what you are saying, liberates you.
See, when the Kundalini, your Kundalini is awakened, fundamentally, first thing will happen is your identity about you for the purpose for which you took the body will become clear to you. It will become clear to you. Then you are given a freedom to alter and align your body as you want. Understand? Swatantra, ability to handle yourself first, then the number of choices second. In Hindu tradition, Swatantra first, choices next. If the Swatantra does not grow first, directly choices are given. Depression is life. And I wanted you guys to know, all the fellows who talk about the so-called freedom in the modern way of thinking, the modern lifestyle, I tell you, it is absolute false. Where all you don't need freedom, you are given freedom. Where all you need freedom, you are not given freedom. It is like the cow has been put inside a cage, only the face is allowed to move, and you go, hey, see, the face can go up, down, right, left, center, 360 degree, it can rotate. What amount of freedom? That is modern society. And the cow grazes freely in wild forests. That is Hindu tradition. And that cow is given the intelligence what to eat and what not to eat, and even if it eats poison, it will not get into its system. Please understand, Swatantra is much, much higher than the freedom based on choices. Freedom defined by the choices. Freedom defined as choices is too low than the Swatantra defined by the Hindu tradition. Recently, I was conducting sessions for a group of people on Brahmacharya. You will be surprised. In that class question answer, almost 90% of the people say they don't feel the gender they are supposed to be feeling as their body. 90% of the people, not a joke, understand. 90% of them are saying We are not feeling the gender we are supposed to feel as per the society, the body in which we are. I think it's little more than 90. Fortunately, they are having understanding about brahmacharya as per Sadashiva's instruction. The first instruction, as I said, 9 months. No physical sexual activity and practicing completion means the power manifestation. Second instruction, every morning have neem juice, every night a black betel leaf with a little pachakarpuram, the raw camphor, a pinch of raw camphor. These two herb, if it can be programmed by the master and given, that is great. Even if that is not possible, offer it to Sadashiva's deity or Sadashiva Mandala and take. These two instruction can do so much of healing, I tell you. All the toxins gets accumulated in your system because of sexual abusal. Pornography means sexual abusal done to you by you, sexual abusal done to you by others. Both accumulates toxins in your system that can be cleansed. The detoxification can happen by these two. Morning neem juice, night black betel leaf with a pinch of camphor. This can detoxify your body and reveal your original gender to you. Understand? This is what the story, Meenakshi's story says. When she saw Sadashiva, the third breast disappeared and she realized her original gender. She realized her original gender, her original identity. Till we get that, we will not know who we are. When she had the darshan of Sadashiva, the third breast disappeared and she realized her original gender. Understand? These two instructions can bring tremendous healing and realization of your original gender. Can happen in you. That can solve almost 90% of your problems.
Center your gender identity on consciousness rather than your body or mind, then you will understand the science of engaging with life and relationships without getting into sexual act. The science of entering into relationship with the whole universe without engaging physical or sexual act is pure power manifestation. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Do not take your consciousness, life for granted. Center your consciousness on Paramashiva. Center even your gender identity Understand? The science I am teaching you now is the most powerful, beautiful power manifestation science. Center even your gender identity on consciousness instead of your body. Listen, when you look in, even before you remember your gender as a male or female, center your core existence on your consciousness. Remember your consciousness, your pure consciousness. On that understanding, cognition, your pure consciousness. If you build your existence, understand, the more and more you remember your consciousness, more and more you engage yourself with the understanding your consciousness, more and more the nectar based chemicals and hormones will happen in your system. Listen, the everyday living process of your body, your inhaling, exhaling, breathing, digestion, all this can be either amritatva, nectaric, or they can be aging, growing old. Listen carefully. You need to understand the functioning of your body is centered on the ideas you cherish about you. The more you cherish you are based on your body, the more you will engage with gender identities, then that leads to more and more of bondages, needs, greeds, fears. More and more you center yourself as consciousness, more and more your taste for life gets mature. Understand, when you start remembering your consciousness more and more, your identity will not be based on gender. Cognizing yourself consciously, from that cognition, your consciousness, when you approach your physiology, it engages itself in the space of Paramashiva, means immortality, nectar, amritatva, all the life processes like a breathing, inhaling, exhaling, eating, digestion, all engagement with life, whatever your body goes through, everything starts happening towards immortality, being filled with amrita, nectar. Understand? When you remember your consciousness, even your gender identity is built such a way you do not seek to engage with a sexual relationship with every being you see or everything you see. Please understand, gender identity built based on consciousness knows how to engage with every person and everything without sexual relationship, sexual activity, but able to engage. That is what I call power manifestation. Listen. If you engage between two bodies, it is sexual act. Even you possessing a gold jewelry, a gold, is a sexual act. A matter working with matter always is sexual act. When you establish yourself as consciousness and being conscious, you build your identity and engage with life. Everything becomes power manifestation. I'll tell you, signs of having relationship with the whole universe without engaging into sexual act is power manifestation.
What Swamiji revealed in this video is one of the most important truths. Because if we just understand this, if we just catch this one truth, right, the way we will see gender, our gender identification, everything will completely change. How was this? For how many of you this was like completely mind blowing? Can I request each of you to share? See, Ma Feng Zhen Fang. Yes, I read your message where you have put about the different frames that are given. See, unfortunately, Mom, today the like Somji said, today it's the society is limited to just the understandings of these two, three genders that we know. Even the so-called the most liberal people or the people who are really progressive are only at the third or fourth gender. In Hinduism, gender identification, the first process that's given to you is for you to understand yourself. What in each level, in your physical level, what gender are you identifying yourself with? In the physiological level, what gender are you identifying yourself with? In your psychological level, what gender are you comfortable with? In your conscious will, what gender are you willing to be? Now, it is very, very important that we analyze these four sections correctly. Like Somji said, without this, any physical relationship you get into, it is only exploiting your body or another person's body. Please understand, the whole Hinduism, it is so beautiful. Like the way we are taught about gender, the way we are taught, the understandings that we have about gender, all of this is so profound that we all simply, just if we follow these powerful cognitions, we will simply get the whole awakening of this knowledge. There's a very beautiful thing Swamiji tells. Vatsyayana. Actually, Vatsyayana is the one who wrote the Kama Sutras. The whole sacred scripture on all this whole Kama Sutra is all about how you can experience fulfillment. It's all about physical relationships and sex. This whole book was written by a sannyasi, Vatsyayana, and he gives it to his mother. It's a very beautiful story. He leaves his house to go get enlightened, and he goes and he does tapas for so many years, and he comes back, he meditates, he experiences enlightenment, and he comes back. So when he comes back, his mother asks, are you really enlightened? He says, yes, test me if you can. So his mother says, all right, an enlightened being will know everything. So I'm going to ask you about a subject it is impossible that you will know. She says, tell me about sex and physical relationship. In response to that question, he gives the whole Kama Sutra, which is a sannyasi who has never had any physical relationship. He delivers what is an ideal relationship should be like. Understand, Hinduism is so rich in our knowledge, and whatever we do, there is so much of reverence that we have because the science that we have is so profound. Understand, as long as you try to get that fulfillment from outside, that's what we all do in relationships, right? Oh, let me get the name, I am beautiful, let me feel secured around someone. That very concept that we bring in puts us into an extreme limitation. When you are not clear inside of you, no matter how much ever you try to force life outside to tell you, unfortunately, you will never achieve that fulfillment by demanding life to give you that certificate. Unless you tell yourself you are complete, unless you look in and tell yourself you are complete, you are fulfilled, nothing from outside can bring you that fulfillment. See, Ma Hongs was asking, so at the conscious level, do we all perceive ourselves both as male and female? Actually, that itself is wrong, Ma. See, in your conscious level, there is no particular um, rule. It is not that, oh, you have to perceive yourself as certain level in your conscious level. You have to perceive yourself as a certain gender. It is not that you have to believe you're a male or a female or both. It could be anything. Like, for example, there might be a person who at their conscious level will feel they're absolutely like just they'll feel their feminine manifestation. Someone might feel they're absolutely the Rudra, the male manifestation dimension. For each one, it might be different. It is not that you have to be a particular cognition, you have to have a particular cognition in certain level. Yes, Ma Alexandra Kaspik, the one that Swamiji told for eating in the night, is having the black beetle leaf. It is not the normal green beetle leaf. Black beetle leaf is a different variety of leaf, ma. Every night you should take that with not normal camphor. Pachai Karpuram it is called. It's a very organic, different type of a camphor. Ma Parameshwari, so you should use the right thing because there's normal beetle leaf, there's normal camphor, but that's not for consumption. There's black beetle leaf and Pachai Karpuram. That is what we should eat. See, Ma Alexander Kaspik, you're saying that, you're saying it is the society is very twisted in the understandings, and you're saying you're having it a little difficult to identify because you feel it is not very possible, easily possible for you to identify the feeling. But look in. I request every one of you to do this. The first time, especially if you have had physical relationship before the age of 21, you really need to do a conscious completion. If you have had any physical relationship before the age of 21, please understand you have put a suffocation even before your body was ready to handle, you have put it onto yourself. So you need to really attend to that. Now, you need to really go back and see what was the first time you felt that suffocation in you. Any time when you explored your body, or when you let another person explore your body, or you explored another person's body, and how was that whole reaction in you? Especially if this happened to you before the age of 21, please sit, do a conscious completion. Understand, today, as much as fast as society feeds you the understanding of romance, the understanding of relationship, the need for fulfillment from outside, it does not teach you the importance of completion. When you are young, when you are in your school, this is what people call as puppy love, right? In their school, they all first get, because of the hormonal up, you start feeling something inside, you feel something different is happening, and that instability on the inside, you start trying to get someone from outside to fulfill you. That security you look for outside. That's why in that age, whoever cares for you, whoever gives you attention, whoever gives you gifts, we all start feeling so attracted towards that person. Why? Because in that age, right after your body hits puberty, it is not just physical changes happens. The changes happens in physical, physiological, psychological, neurological levels. So, when your body is going through that sudden surge of hormones, the sudden physiological changes, you are suddenly at a high, you're suddenly at a low. At this stage, even you are not clear about yourself. That is why you should not explore your body, you should not explore another person's body. Hinduism has a very strict principle. Only after the child graduates from Gurukul, the child can have any relationships. In Hinduism, it's very clear. The moment you enter Gurukul, you leave your identity, you leave your gender, everything outside. You wear the brahmachari, you take a brahmacharya, you live the life of a celibate. Because those 21 years, the first 21 years of your life, you begin understanding yourself. You form patterns, you form cognitions about life, you form cognitions about yourself, your gender. Only after 21, when you start understanding about the ups and downs, you are ready for actually getting into a relationship. Before that, if you have been into any relationship, understand, not just you have exploited yourself, you have exploited the other person also. And unfortunately, today society fastly feeds us that. The moment you are born, the moment you're, from the young age, you're put into this conditionings. Girl, boy, girl is this. Boy is this. There's so much different connotations we get into ourselves. There's a one of the very painful incidents that I remember, where um, after I joined Gurukul, right? It was about when I was 18 years old. I had an opportunity to meet my friends before I joined Gurukul. When I met them, I was about when I was with them, I was 12 years old. At 12, I joined Gurukul. Fortunately, the best thing that happened to me in my life. After I became 18, in one situation, I was traveling somewhere and I found one of my old school friend, right? I met her and I was just catching up with her. And I was sharing with her about, how I was. I was a sannyasi and what my life was like. And she absolutely enjoyed it. And then I was asking her how she was. And she was saying about herself and the entire batchmates of mine when I was outside. She said how She had just been into a relationship. She went into a breakup. She had a very bad breakup, so she is into alcohol. I was so shocked. Just at 18, kids outside, normal. It has become normal for people to have relationships, for people to have physical relationships. Most unfortunately, it is not wrong. Understand, like Swamiji said, Swamiji is not saying don't have children. Swamiji is not saying don't have physical relationship, but do not get into physical relationships when you are not clear about yourself. The divorce rates are increasing. People are having breakups. There's so much of child abuse, sexual abuse. There's so much rapes that is happening. Why? Because people are not clear inside them. Only when inside you are clear. This is my gender. This is my powerlessness. This is my blind spot. This is my strength. Only after you identify all your ups and downs, you are clear. You know that whenever certain kind of agitation happens in you, it is inside you. So you will have that amount of maturity. Once you're ready for that, you're ready for getting into relationships. Without that, like Swamiji said, it is only agitational gratification that you get. It is like some pattern gets triggered in you, there's a urge, so you go and execute it and then you come back. That's all it is. So please understand, any relationship you have had before the age of 21, please sit now, consciously complete. Ma Rajeshwari is asking how to complete after analyzing. Once you write down, I'll take you all step by step. I'd like each of you to please pick up a piece of paper and pen. And if you all understood, can I request you all to put yes in the chat? If all of you understood about the gender misidentification and what Swamiji revealed, can I request each of you to put yes in the chat? So far, if all are clear. Because this is a very, very, very important session. See, like Swamiji revealed, the sexual attraction is nothing to do with the gender of the opposite person. It is the grace we feel with the opposite person. Attraction is the quantity of the integrity that person's physical, physiological, psychological, conscious identity enjoys. All the attraction happens towards that grace. So we need to understand this science, and if we catch this science, we will know how to handle that ups and downs that happens inside of us. Yes, I see all of you have put yes. Okay, how about the others? I only see Ma Shante Fields, Ma Donna, and Ma Nitya Rajeshwari. What about Ma Nagalakshmi? Come on, can I request every one of you to put if you're clear? Please put yes in the chat if you all understood. Ma Wei Huang, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Nitya Naresha. Okay, Ma Dahanananda. Okay, I see many of you have put. Okay, thank you. Now, I request each of you to do this. It's a very important process to do. Till the age of 21, till before the age of 21, if you have allowed anyone to explore your body, or if you have explored anybody else's body, please pen down. Listen, do not post this anywhere. I request all of you to kindly not post any of these incidents in the chat. I'm only telling you all to write it down for yourself. You're going to write it in a piece of paper for yourself. Feel comfortable, do it for yourself because it is important that you heal. At the young age, when you explore, even if you were explored, your body was explored without your permission, it has caused a deep impact in you. You need to heal it. or even if you did it playfully, you still need to heal it. Pen down. Write down the first time what inspired you to explore the other person's body or allow someone to explore your body. And write down what are the type of cognitions, emotions, mood swings you went through right after that. I request everyone to catch this, very, very important. Pen down what exact mood swings you went through. What was the suffocation you felt? How did you feel? What are all the things you went through? Please pen that down. Please write it down. Write down the whole incident. What was the exact suffocation you felt in you? Pen down all the effects, side effects, after effects of you exploring the other body and other person exploring your body. Go through. Once you write down, relive and relieve, complete with that whole incident. You need to relive and you need to free yourself from that suffocation or that suffering that was carried in you. I request every one of you to do this very sincerely. It's a very, very important process. Please do not miss. Ma Hongli Wong, yes. Please understand, Ma. You, anything related to sex, sexual interest before the age of 21 has to be completed. Because till you are clear, Ma, till a person is clear with their identity, that person needs to complete and be, they cannot explore their body or another person's body because both ways it affects. Actually, all of you can notice when you write this down, you will notice clearly how if you have explored your body or let's say another person's body, or you explored another person, allowed another person to explore your body both ways, you will see after any such act, right, you will feel a lot of suffocation in you. You will not know how to handle that suffocation. How many of you are noticing that? Understand, ma, whether you have done something to yourself or you allowed someone to do something to you or you have done something to someone, all of these acts impacts you, the doer and the receiver both. Because till the age of 21, we are not matured enough. Our body, physiologically, psychologically, in any level, is not matured. So it needs that time. So you have to pen down any such thing. Ma Priyatma Surupini, that's right. Any attraction we have towards other gender is only because of the grace. That's correct. Please pen down. Ma Nagalakshmi, what you're saying you're not clear. Is there any specific doubt? If you could please ask, I can help you understand it. If you have a child and they're just growing up, somehow make them attend this one day. I always tell this because I feel like Swamiji has given me a golden childhood with just this one understanding. Our whole ideas of gender identity, the concepts of boyfriends, girlfriends, the whole concept is a hoax. It's a rude joke society has played on us. Because till we are clear, till we know the signs of completion, we are actually not ready for any relationships. If you have anyone who is below 21 years old, it is still not late. Just somehow, if possible, please get them. Let them attend this one day. Of course, today already the day has passed. You can get them for darshan, but please do get them for the next program on this one day. At no cost should they miss this. Please pen down. I request each of you to write down and relive and complete. Let's all take 5 more minutes. Please pen down. Yes, please relax. Slowly, please relax. Hope all of you have had enough time to write the completion. See, this is a very, very powerful process, and just doing this will give so much of healing and completion in your inner space. You will be so ready to handle any relationships in life with this right understanding. And today we are going to be having a very, very beautiful initiation called the Akshara Matrikas initiation. And now we are going to be entering into a very important session where we'll be understanding about the Akshara Matrikas, what they are, and what is this exact initiation that we are going to be receiving today. Let's all enter into the session.
Same pattern leads to same disease in all persons. It's a very standard. I can give you like a diagnosis method itself. At least there are absolutely truth, 100% truth, no exemption. That kind of a clear description, the Hindu Materia Medica and the Hindu diagnosis method describes at least 400 pattern, 400 diseases. Very 100% sure this pattern leads to this disease in all persons, all 100% of the human beings. It doesn't change like that. There are 400 descriptions in Hindu diagnosis method. The original book is in Sanskrit and I have Tamil and English, both translations. Major patterns, OCD, and the disease it leads to is same in all human beings. It's actually the DNA of Mars. It's called, in English I don't know the word, in Tamil we call it Pavaram. Pavaram, in English coral. I think English it's called coral. The pure coral, CORAL. It is a DNA of Mangala Graha. The Mangala is called Mars in English. In Sanskrit we call him Mangala, and Angaraga. He is so big. He converts everything into Mangala, auspiciousness. He makes everything into auspicious. So during specific initiations, actually I am going to initiate all of you into this Mangalatva, auspicious now, auspicious energy, auspiciousness. That's why I am wearing the coral, Mangala. I am going to give you the 54 Matrukakshara initiation, bringing the Paramashiva's DNA through the planets and 54 sounds. Actually 56. 54 is known to human beings. Only for Devatas, the other two is known. So 56 sounds. We call it Matruka, Akshara Matruka. Going to use the 54 sound energy. I can say that 56, 2, which is known to Devatas also, is going to be used. 56, sound energy, and auspiciousness, life positivity. You will all feel intensely, romantically, and sexually active and alive now, because all auspiciousness, body experiences as romance and intense sexual energy. The whole body will feel that intense auspiciousness with this initiation. Whole life will feel very romantic and pleasant, and that bliss body, your bliss body, will start manifesting. Many of you, when you are about to get the result of your hard work, you just break the whole thing. You know that 99% of the work is done. Within next 2 days or 3 days, the 100% is going to be done. It's like you are going to sign the deal. It may be buying a house, or marriage, or some relationship, or some business success, or some relationship with your team, or even things related to your family or team or teamily, sometimes even your relationship with me. You know you are in the last leg and you purposely break it. In Tamil we have a proverb, வெண்ண திரண்டு வரும்போது தாழியை உடைக்கிறது. Means you churn the butter. You know the butter has come. Before you collect that butter, you break the pot. You knowingly do it. Many times you know. It is about to happen, but you break. How many of you understand you have that pattern? It's like a compulsive behavior. When your Mooladhara, root center, tastes Paramashiva, you feel in your muscle memory orgasm, in your biomemory extreme romance, in your bioenergy high Kundalini Shakti. There are 56 primordial Moola Shabda. Moola Shabda means primordial sound, which is the foundation of Panini and the whole Sanskrit grammar. Listen. Mangala, life positivity, always enters into you as a romance and cosmic orgasm, as a sex energy. That's why I'm wearing the pearl, DNA of moon, Chandra, and coral, DNA of Mangala, Mars. I'll bring Paramashiva's DNA through the planets, put it inside your Mooladhara chakra. It will do so much auspiciousness. I tell you, first it will break that self-sabotaging pattern. How the compulsive behavior of breaking your own life when things are exactly on 99th%. You will do everything. The 100%, that last is going to happen. Tomorrow you are going to sign and today you will break it. Knowingly. That self-sabotaging pattern gets removed when Mangala, the Mars energy, manifests in you. Mars energy manifests in you when Paramashiva's DNA is put in your root chakra, Mooladhara chakra. Which planet does self-sabotaging? Rahu does it. Rahu is the reason for that. If you worship Rahu, you will bless and you will tell, okay, I will not do that for you. You enjoy Guru and Shukra. Paramashiva beautifully says in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable of Paramashiva's name. Paramashiva sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra. Not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script. Another one can neither be spelled nor written. So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body, with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and His glory, His state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Let me introduce the science, this process, now which we are going to do. The exact 16 sounds which awakens these same lines into your brain, in your cognition, which makes that 42 powers awakened. I'm going to use those 16 sounds and literally program your biomemory and muscle memory with those 16 sounds. See, all this, the traditional dress, ashram dress, it is all directly helping you to support the process. So, the weight of the clothes should sit only on the left shoulder. It should not sit on the right shoulder. If it sits on the right shoulder, body heat will increase tremendously. Your lungs will feel suffocated. If it sits on the left shoulder, only then lungs won't feel suffocated. It will constantly keep itself cool. And especially that Vaishnavite structure of worshipping and all that is completely the, see, Vishnu, because he's in the Milky Ocean and everything related to Vishnu will be cool. So that's why Tulasi, not to catch cold. Shiva, the whole thing is cool, that the Kailasa, everything. but he himself is a very high active heat. That's why bale to cool it. Bale will cool. The whole thing is related to this. See, now let me restrict myself only to this process. Let me not get into the whole thing. I am not expecting any cooperation from your mind. So you do not need to presume you need to be very silent, peaceful, meditating. You don't have to presume any of that. You don't have to imagine any of that. I am making it very clear. I am not expecting any cooperation from your mind. I am only expecting cooperation from your body. Means sit holding the yantra, don't scratch yourself, don't hurt yourself, like that housekeeping kind of level. That level cooperation only I am expecting from you. Nothing more than that. If at all I expect any cooperation, it is all just simple housekeeping level, which you can physically do, which you can do it using your body. Nothing else is required. So you do not have to have any stress. I free you from all psychological demand. No psychological demand. And just be free. You are going to be spending some time sitting, like when you spend time rarely seeing the sunset, or sitting in your rose garden, or just sitting with the books, not even reading, seeing pictures. Now that is one of my hobby. I have beautiful photographic books of all the temples. Lot of temples, pictorial books. I'll be sitting and watching all those temples. So how you casually spend? I tell you, if you have your own library and your own garden, you have everything you need. The garden which you love, where you spend time, and the library which you love, where you spend time. So how you spend time there? Like that, just sit. You don't have to plan. And if you are tensed, okay, be tensed. If you are relaxed, okay, be relaxed. I am not expecting any psychological cooperation from you. And you don't have to presume that you are supposed to be in any specific way. When I am chanting those 16 syllables, you may feel the shooting pains in the body, which will be getting released. It's like the hot flash kind of a thing. But it will not give you any suffering. Don't worry. Don't be afraid. If you are having knee pain, suddenly you will see in the knee hot flash kind of a thing. A kind of a needle entering, or that kind of feelings, but it will disappear immediately. These 16 sounds, they are not even a described syllable. Please understand, it is not like A, B. It is not like a defined separate letters. It will be like a. So it may be sometimes like a mixture of A and E off. So it is a 16 sound, not 16 syllable actually. That's the truth. It's a 16 sound, not 16 syllable. So those sounds I am going to use very intensely. Those 16 sounds form the basis of your cognition. Listen. Your cognition of love, joy, insecurity, bliss, fear, good, bad, right, wrong, all that starts in your cognition. You see that all the things you cognize get triggered in your cognition with these 16 sounds. For example, anything you experience in your life, good, bad, world, large, small, anything, it has to get triggered in your cognition, in your inner space. It should get triggered. For example, the moment that I utter the sound tiger, immediately some kind of a fear, mixed fear with insecurity, those all that gets triggered the moment that form is triggered by this sound. So everything in your life gets triggered in your inner space only from this 16 sound. The mixture of this 16 sound is the source of all cognition in your life. All of you are able to understand what I am saying? So, I may be just cutting into many of your pains, pleasures, good, bad, right, wrong, into many of those things. Number one, Brahma Dhyanam means being in that ultimate Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parandama, which is the ultimate. Paramam, Paramatma, Paramashakti. All these words you can use. That Paramam, ultimate. Being in that Paramam, that is called Brahma Dhyanam. Brahma Aksharam, the syllable which puts you in that space. Mahaksharam, Brahma Aksharam. That Brahma Aksharam is this 3 dot. You can see in my own Guru's handwriting, Brahma Dhyanam, that word in Tamil it is written, and 3 dot. That 3 dot is the Brahma Akshara, ultimate mantra, which puts you in Samadhi immediately. And now I will give you precise cognition. This 3 dot means, understand, there is something in you which you don't need to remember. It is there 24 hours. When you are waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state, it is there. Even during deep sleep, it is there. That is why after sleep, when you come out, you say, I slept so well. So it is there. You don't need to remember it. And you can't forget it. It is there. Which you don't need to remember, which you can't forget, and that only remembers everything. These 3 qualities put together, there is something in you. That is Arunachala. That is Paramatma. That is Paramashiva. That is Parabrahma. That is Parandama. That is Paramashakti. That is Paramaguru. And that is Paramatma. Listen. Listen to this 3 statement. This 3 only you need to remember. Which is there in me, which I don't need to remember. First. Which I cannot forget, even if I want. Third, that only remembers everything, which is there in all of us always. How many of you are able to understand? With how many of you it clicks? Yes? Yes? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, raise your hand. This is exactly Arunachala. Remember that which cannot be remembered, cannot be forgotten, that only remembers everything. That is what is cognition. That is what is cognition. It is not faith. It is not belief. It is not idea. It just clicks. Sit and try to understand this. Yes, there is something in me. I don't need to remember. And I can't forget. And that only remembers me. Remembers everything. That is what is Arunachala. That is what is Paramatman. That is what is Parabrahman. That is what is Paramashiva. That is what is Parampurul. That is what is Paramashakti. That is what is Parabrahma, Parandama.
Paramashiva comes because he wanted to meet Devi Parvati, so he demanded, he saw the young Ganesha at the very door of her quarters, and he was amused. He was like, who are you? Let me in. But he did not allow him. He said, my mother has told me that I am not supposed to let anyone in, so I cannot let you in. So he understood what was going on. He understood that Ganesha was none other than the very manifestation of the bio-memory of Devi Paramashiv Shakti. And he also understood that the boy is yet immature because he only carries the Devi's bio-memory. And he, Paramashiva, has to impart his own bio-energy to the young boy to complete him, to make him the complete manifestation of both Paramashiva and Paramashiv Shakti. So out of that action of giving his own bio-energy, he removes the young boy's head and gives his own bio-energy in the form of the elephant head. The story, as he removes the head of young Ganesha and in turn plants the elephant's head on top of the young boy and again gives life to the boy. The whole story is nothing but the depiction, the very manifestation of the truth of completion, in which the bio-memory from Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Devi Parvati, and the bio-energy from Paramashiva himself both come together in the form of the young Ganesha, and that's what makes him such a powerful manifestation of completion in the entire cosmos. So this young boy Ganesha was, immediately after this incident, he was blessed that he will be the the God who will be worshipped the first in any endeavor, any puja, anything that we do. He will be worshipped first. His blessings will be taken first, and He will be the remover of all the obstacles so that all our endeavors become a success. And He was also named as Ganapati, means the Lord of all the Ganas, the Shiva Ganas, all the devotees of Shiva. The head is none other than Lord Ganapati, Lord Ganesha. So that's a beautiful story of how Lord Ganesha, how Bhagavan Mahaganapati came into existence, came into the form in this very cosmos. We also have a beautiful clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining, giving a little gist of who Mahaganapati is and how he is actually real. It's not just a story, it's not just some fantasy or some ideas, depicted in the form of some allegory. No, he is actually real. He is a living deity, living intelligence who responds to us. So without wasting any time, let's watch that clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Direct message from Maha Kailasa on this auspicious occasion, Ganesha Chaturthi. Ganesha, Ganapati, Vinayak, Paramashiva's direct message from Maha Kailasa on this auspicious occasion, Ganesha Chaturthi. Ganesha, Ganapati, Vinayaka is real. Listen. Ganapati, Ganesha, Vinayaka, Vigneshwara, Ganeshwara, Mahaganapati is real. Listen to this real truth about the real existence. Ganesha, Mahaganapati is real. He is living, alive, independent, intelligent, power. Invoking Him, calling Him, praying to Him, remembering Him, connecting with Him, all that makes Him manifest in you. All that makes Him manifest in you. Listen. There are many anti-Hindu forces trying to brainwash you, saying those Hindu gods don't exist. They try to directly kill Hinduism and kill your enlightenment possibility, kill your possibility to experience the higher dimensions, Kailasa. There is another group which is not so direct, which does not give you the poison directly. It gives slow poison. That group is, all these Ganapati, all these are like a expression of a concepts, principles, philosophies. These are more like a philosophical representation. Beware of these slow poisoners. They also destroy your higher possibility in few months. The slow poisoners are more dangerous than the people who directly poison you, attack you. People who come with a direct knife, at least you know they are enemies. Who try to tell you, okay, Hindu gods all don't exist. Who try to tell, these are people come with a direct knife. Directly they want to destroy you. You know that they are enemies. But these slow poisoners are the most dangerous. And you get seduced by them. They appear so naive, sweet, almost like Hindu gurus, accepting almost the Hinduism, but very subtle way they put the poison in you. Listen, the poison they put is too much. The poison is, oh, these Ganesha, all these gods are philosophical representations. Once you start eating the slow poison, slowly you disconnect the possibility of live experience of Mahaganapati. My guru has told me very beautiful word. See, when I was maybe 10, 11, my guru told me to organize Ganesha Chaturthi festival with the grace of Mahaganapati. Ganesha Chaturthi is the first festival I organized. I should say that is the way the Sangha has evolved, organization has evolved. Maybe when he was between 10 to 12, that was the age, my guru told me to organize Ganesh Chaturthi in Tirunelveli temple itself. So I asked her, Kuppammal, it's Vibhuda Devi, and what all I should do, and her inputs, advice, guidance. The first thing she said, when you fed Ganapati and Ganapati ate at the age of 3, what did you think at that time? What was your mind? What was your inner space? I said, I just know Ganapati is there. And if I give him food, he will eat. She said, go with that same exact, precise inner space. She told beautifully in Tamil. Vinayagan தத்துவத்தின் வரைபடம் அல்ல, தத்துவத்தின் உயிர்ப்படம். தத்துவத்தின் உயிர்ப்பாடு, தத்துவத்தின் வரைப்பாடு அல்ல. He is not philosophical representation, he is manifestation of philosophy. He is not a concept drawn. He is living being, independent intelligence. She said, with that inner space, start organizing, everything will fall in place. I am telling you, that's a most beautiful gift I received from my guru and directly from Mahaganapati. Prasad of Mahaganapati. You can see this photograph. Young kid organizing, and it was a lot of work at that time. Maybe I will narrate these details
Dhiranam? Yes. So as we saw, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully describing about the reality of Bhagwan Ganesha, Bhagwan Sri Mahaganapati, stressing upon this point again and again, and don't ever fall for this trap laid by the Hindu media elements, the anti-Hindu, anti-spiritual elements who infuse this poisonous idea into the minds of especially the young Hindu youth, that all these gods and goddesses are mere ideas. There are some who just completely deny the existence altogether, but even more cunning and in a covert way, how they destroy the very bhakti, the very connection which we are supposed to have with the deities, how they destroy that connection by infusing the poisonous ideas like the gods and the goddesses are not real, they are mere fiction or just the representations of some ideas, some philosophical concepts or some psychological concepts, some archetypes or whatever the terms they use, which is absolutely not true. Because all the deities, all the gods and goddesses are real, they are living beings with independent intelligence who respond to whatever we ask them. We can talk to them and they respond to us. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also describing how his own life started with Mahaganapati. Every aspect of his life, personal life, public life, the whole journey of establishment of Kailasa on planet Earth itself started with Mahaganapati and his blessings. How at the age of 3, he had the great experience when he fed Ganesha with his own hands, and Mahaganapati himself came and received what he offered, the food that he offered, giving him also the experience of that oneness, the space of completion at that time. And how a few years down the line, when his first celebration, the festival of Ganesh Chaturthi was the first program or the event that he organized along with his friends in a very coordinated, proper way, making sure all the things are attended to and the event is made a success. Again, Sri Mahaganapati's blessings, starting the whole manifestation of Kailasa with that one event, public event, personal event being Ganesha himself eating. Receiving the food that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offered. The whole journey of completion that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has, and what he manifests and what he shares, what he imparts to all the beings. With Mahaganapati. And he also says, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also says that he is the very gatekeeper of Kailasa itself. It is only with his blessings that we can even get entry into Mahakailasa. He is the visa holder who imparts the visa. So this whole experience of Sri Mahaganapati, the powerful experience that he gives, it is for us form of Sri Mahaganapati with 4 hands, with upper left and right hands holding Pasha and Ankusha. Pasha is the rope time the noose, the Ankusha, it is the representative of the power of unclutching. So that even the thoughts that we have themselves cannot retain in our inner space with the power of unclutching. So with these representations, Mahaganapati holds the key to spontaneous completion. He imparts that same space of spontaneous completion to all his devotees. And at the same time, the lower 2 hands, the right hand being the Abhaya, offering refuge and protection to all his devotees, and the left hand carrying the Modaka, the sweet, symbolizing the sweetness of life itself, the enriching, the joy, the spontaneous joy which comes out of that completion, which he blesses all of us as a fruit, as a prasada. So we see the form of Ganapati and the whole space of Mahaganapati is all about perpetual completion, is all about that spontaneously being in the state of completion from moment to moment to moment. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared with us, the truth of Mahaganapati. And as we are preparing ourselves today to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this yet another exciting day of Ganesha Chaturthi this year, we are reigniting all these sweet initiations and memories and all the discourses which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given and the truths he has shared about Bhagwan Sri Mahaganapati with all of us. So let us watch one more small clip when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and what he shares about Bhagwan Sri Mahaganapati. And as we get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for today's special live darshan and presidential address on today's special occasion of Ganesha Chaturthi.
Let's enter into today's satsang. Listen. I'm going to speak very less words. Listen intensely. First, I'm taking the oath, keeping Mahaganapati as the witness. I promise I'll speak only the truth. Listen, because I'm going to reveal exact, precise truth Mahaganapati himself revealed to me from Kailasa. So I'm taking the oath and I am promising, keeping Mahaganapati as the witness to all of you, I'll speak only the truth. I will not distort, manipulate, miss or hide. I'll reveal it as Mahaganapati revealed it to me, to be revealed to all of you from Kailasa directly. And not only I will reveal what has been revealed to me, I'll transmit the same experience to all of you. Listen, listen. First thing, Mahaganapati is alive, is real. Please understand, he is really, really real. Now, just now, even now, he is sitting in Kailasa as a living entity. Understand? Not like some formless. He is formless also, but with form also as a living being intensely. How much you feel you are alive. More than that. Listen. More than that. Listen, listen, listen. Even now, he is alive, very much alive. How intensely you feel you are alive, much more intensely he is alive. He is actually listening now. What I am talking and what you are listening and enjoying. He is laughing, he is smiling. I can actually see. He is laughing and enjoying and telling me, reveal, reveal. Let people be initiated. Let them experience me. Listen carefully. He is alive. He is real. You guys are blessed. You are all blessed to listen, to hear, to receive this initiation directly with his permission from him. Understand? Not like some Advaitic cosmic energy. He is alive much more than how much you are alive. I am alive. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 25 elephant heads and 50 hands, as Maha Ganapati is sitting now alive in Kailasa. Understand? He is present in all our temples in the form of Ganapati deity, and he is available to all of us. And he is also accepting all our devotion, our prayers, our respects, and all the offerings we are making. He is extremely happy and blessing all of us from the Kailasa, and he is available to all of us. The deities, Ganesha deities in all our temples. Now wherever you are all sitting, understand he is alive, he is available, he is ecstatic and blessing all of us, accepting all our prayers, love, devotion, offerings. He is even happily counting what all the items you offered. He is looking around, accepting all the food you offered, and he is also extremely compassionate. Don't think he is compassionate as per your imagination. He is extremely compassionate in a different scale altogether. Mischievous, naughty, not just eating, throwing all the food you offer, enjoying, celebrating. He is beyond any procedures, systems. He is extremely loving, blissful. Understand? I am describing him as now.
Yes. Welcome back. What a way of describing Bhagwan Sri Maha. Listening to directly from of Hinduism, who is the very living manifestation of Paramashiva, who is the very embodiment of Mahaganapati himself. The very space of Mahaganapati simply becomes our reality. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes the most jovial way how in complete completion and joy and bliss is even more passion. State perpetual completion becomes simply the smile manifesting on our face, and our whole space shifts. And as we are getting ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the live darshan today on the special occasion of Ganesh Chaturthi, it's also important to mention that Kailasas from all over the world, all the global temples, the spiritual embassies of Kailasa are celebrating Ganesh Chaturthi. In fact, this whole Ganesh Chaturthi Brahmotsavam, such a joyful, with so many auspicious rituals, celebrations, homas, abhishekams that were offered all over the world in various temples. For example, even yesterday in Kailasa in Ohio, very major 2 homas were held on this special occasion of Ganesh Chaturthi. One Ayudha Modaka Homa and Ashtotra Shatakamalena Mahalakshmi Homa. These 2 grand homas were celebrated with great joy in Kailasa in Ohio. And at the same time in Kailasa in Los Angeles, a grand Maha Abhishekam was also offered to Ganpati. From the whole area surrounding these kshetras, powerful spiritual centers that these temples are, which are personally installed and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the devotees flocked in and took part in these rituals, these celebrations, making deities of Ganesha with their own hands and offering food to the deity. In fact, even in Kailasa in Los Angeles, Ganapati even received the devotees in a grand power manifestation session where the devotees offered milk to Ganapati and he actually drank that milk. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saying again and again, even in the clips that we have just seen. Ganapati is real. Ganesha is real. It's not just an idea, representation, philosophical representation. He is a living being. Always joyful, always blissful, ready to bless us with the best gifts. There's also a story from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he says when he was a young boy, as we have just said, every year he used to celebrate Ganesh Chaturthi. He used to make Ganesha deities to pray, to worship Ganesha on his own. He used to make clay deities of Ganesha. So one day what happened is one of his neighbors, one of the neighbor grandmothers, she made a statement that why are you wasting time with the clay deities? Just buy from the market and worship. So immediately the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism rushes to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashivoham himself, who happened in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as his own guru. So he rushes to him and explains what happened, what the lady had said. And Arunagiri Yogeshwara makes this one statement. He says that life is not just all about, it is your ability to do, the possibility of you to visualize and hold that visualization and then manifest into reality. That is what is the real value. If we just buy the Ganesha deity and just offer puja for that, let's say half an hour, we will get the benefit of that half an hour being in remembrance of Ganapati. But when we actually make our own hands, let's say we take a day, 3 days, holding Ganapati's form, his space, his memory in our inner space, in our very brain, carrying that visualization, and that our hands making that visualization into reality, that whole time period, Bhava Samadhi of Mahaganapati, conscious of him. There is no match between the fruits of that with just buying a deity from the market and worshipping. So as a remembrance of the same act, all the devotees who are taking part in this whole grand celebration, Chaturthi, from all over the world, all the Kailasas from all over the world, they are taking part in this celebration by making their deities and then making the offerings to that deity. So that ultimately it is the inner space to manifest. That inner manifestation will begin. And for that inner manifestation to happen, this simple exercise of making your own deity, clay deity or a sandal paste deity, whatever, turmeric, anything, and then offering to that deity, it holds a completely different value. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared from his own life how Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself initiated him into this powerful truth. And we will be projecting the pictures of these celebrations from Kailasas all over the world, the global temples, especially Kailasa in Ohio, Kailasa in Los Angeles. How the grand celebrations have been happening, have been taking place with the Maha Abhishekam, with the Homas, with the devotees feeding the Ganesha, making the Ganesha with their own hands, feeding, offering the food, having the prasadam, reinstating that simple attachment to Mahaganapati in their own. And as we started this whole show today by remembering the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared, that Ganesha is real. He is not just an idea. He is not just a representation of some philosophical truth of intelligence or this or that. No, all those are just poisonous ideas which are meant to destroy our simple connection, simple bhakti with our deities, our chosen Ishtadevatas. And also remembering from the powerful story when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself fed Mahaganapati when he was just at the age of 3, a young boy. The whole experience as it went, initially he had the intention that Ganapati should eat the food that he's offering, but initially he was not eating. So the young boy, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he started intimidating his Ganesha deity, threatening that I will throw you in the well if you don't eat. All these things that he did, but ultimately none of that worked. Finally he got a click. The life of the sage Nambiyanar Nambi, ultimate Tyaga, and then from that space he approached Mahaganapati. That click changed the entire space of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at that time, whole state of and the wrong logic, the Tarka and Kutarka, it went beyond both of them into Vitarka state, where you have simple connection. There is no logic, and at the same time there is no wrong logic. Logic would be, yes, I am offering, I am devoted, Ganesha should eat. Wrong logic should be threatening, for example, what happened. He went through both of these and then beyond with that click and entered into the space of Vitarka. Vitarka, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, is the straight umbilical cord connection, the power line, where simply all the truths manifest, the connection strengthens, and we get initiated samadhi of that deity. So as we are getting ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, on this special occasion of Ganesh, we are announcing to all the viewers who are watching us that the darshan will happen at 7:30 Eastern Time, that is 5 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So let's get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's have that space of spontaneous completion, of simple devotion and vitarka, as we were just talking about. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared in one of his discourses, one of his presidential addresses, that the young Hindu youth, the worst thing that has happened to them is the loss of vitarka, loss of the influence to forces, the media, academia, all of these put together, snatched away that simple connection, that simple love devotion connection, which goes beyond whatever we know as logic or wrong logic, that vitarka. It is that vitarka that is missing, which has caused a lot of problems, a lot of damage to us. Even when we are connecting to the deities, we think a million times, this is right, this is wrong, what it means, what it doesn't mean. Simply understanding that they are real to them. Let's just connect, be it Ganesha, be it Krishna. If we read the stories of the great devotees, this one thing, the one thread that is common across all their lives is vitarka. All the Nayanmars, their stories, how they connected with Paramashiva, how Meera connected with Krishna, all the devotees. This vitarka is the common factor and the most powerful factor. And it is only because that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at such a tender age simply manifested, offering his food to Ganesha, and Ganesha simply came. People believe, people not even believe, he just knows he will come and eat, that's all. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is trying to inculcate today in all, especially the Hindu youth, connecting us back to our roots, connecting us back to the deities, to gods and goddesses, giving the statement that they are all real. Just connect with them. They will respond to you. It is He who gives us the confidence that they will respond. And based on that confidence itself, we see devotees all across the globe manifesting left and right. For example, of feeding milk to Ganesha. That's how this happened yesterday. Simple vitarka. The vitarka that was initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in all the devotees, in all the disciples. With that vitarka, simply connecting with Ganesha, with Mahaganapati, and he comes and receives the offerings that we are making. Let's also watch another small clip of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talking about Bhagavan Sri Mahaganapati, sharing some more, and we will get ready his grand special darshan, which is going to start at 7 time and Indian time. So be ready. Let's watch this small clip of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing and revealing the truths about Bhagavan Sri Mahaganapati.
Ishvara Samaramba Nityanandeshvama Madhya Paryan Guru Parampara. And today, Tirjnana Sambandar. It is Avani Chaturthi. also appeared. The auspicious of Ganesha's appear. I welcome everyone who is sitting with us, Facebook Live, two-way video conferencing, everyone. Long list, so I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. First, let us receive Parabrahma Swarupi, Sadashiva Swarupi, Mahaganapati's blessings on his appearance day. In Sarvalankara and 108 Naivedya.
Ananda Ganapataye Namah. Ananda Ganapataye Namah. Ananda Ganapataye Namah. Ananda Ganapataye Ananda Ganapataye Namah. Ananda Ganapataye
In the Bangalore Adinam. So I welcome everyone to join physically or virtually. Ganesha. He embodies, symbolizes spontaneous completion celebration. Listen. Spontaneous completion celebration. Just see him, you will be joyful. He's embodiment of joy with a big belly and nicely sitting and nicely enjoying food. You can see this very form very clearly shows he's a worry-free guy and no sufferings, no pain, nothing. Happy about himself, very happy about the universe, very happy about his happening, everything. I tell you, his very way he appeared, the way he happened, if you see the whole story, very casually, Devi just puts her muscle memory, the mixture of haldi and what do you call in English, the Aravanam in Tamil they say, the leaf, paste and decorate on your mehendi, they call it. The haldi which she applied on her body and the mehendi, she just pulled both of it out with her muscle memory and makes Ganapati and breathes life into it, and the child is playing around outside. She says, I'm going for a bath, just be here. Then Sadashiva walks in. Some of the stupid interpretations say Sadashiva is his own son. How? Who recognizes the whole universe? How can it be? No. He knows that is part into him. He has to make him complete. He need to add Sadashiva component into him. You are so happy. He just component. So he playfully picks a fight with him. Hey, who are you? That fellow says, hey, who are you? You are coming to my house? You are asking me, who are you? I am the son of the owner of this house. Who are you? He says, no, I am the owner of this house. I have to go inside. He says, no, my mother is taking bath. You cannot go inside now. Hey, I am the owner of this house. You are not letting me inside. In that playful fight, he removes the ignorance of Adi Ganapati. Understand? He removes the ignorance of Adi Ganapati. Because he is made of only the matter. Adi Prakriti. Now Sadashiva need to add the Purusha, the bioenergy into it. Devi pulled only her muscle memory and made the body and biomemory and gave the life. But Sadashiva has to add the bioenergy. So he just removed the ego. Then Devi comes and says, come on, do what you want to do now. Add what you need to add. Then he tells, all right, go and get any head you get. The first head you see, get it. They bring the elephant head. So he fixes and adds his bioenergy. And once the baby is complete, Shiva himself breathes life into it. See, somebody who can breathe life into the person, he will not recognize who he is. So you need to know the whole significance of the story, the whole truth behind the story. Then Ganesha becomes complete. Ganesha becomes a spontaneous completion celebration. Actually, it was early morning before Brahma Muhurta makes Ganesha, and before sunrise Sadashiva fits the new body, new head, and by sunrise is complete and appears as Mahaganapati. Is a spontaneous completion, symbol of spontaneous completion celebration. Then whole Kailasa celebrates the arrival of the first son of Sadashiva and Adi Shakti. Is the embodiment, symbol of spontaneous completion celebration. Today, let's invoke His grace, let's invoke Him and bring spontaneous completion into all our incompletions. Let your idea about your body be based on completion. Let your idea about your mind be based on completion. Let your idea about your wealth be based on completion. Let your idea about your health be based on completion. Let your idea about your beauties be based on completion. Let your idea about others be based on completion. Let your idea about everything, understand, weakest way of existing is fear. Let that fear be blasted by this spontaneous completion celebration. Invoke him. He is easy to approach. Asudosha. Asudosha means easily pleased, easy to approach, easily pleased. He is Asudosha. That is why you can approach him in any way.
Nityanandam, we just witnessed this powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, describing the grandeur, the magnificence of Bhagavan Mahaganapati and this intense space of completion that he carries and bestows upon devotees, all the disciples who approach him with humbleness, with surrender. As the Supreme Pontiff, he just blasts all their powerlessness, all their fears with his spontaneous completion. The Supreme has again upon this truth that completion is the very found of our lives. Not even a single moment we should allow any incompletions inside us, any powerlessness inside us. We start giving legitimacy inside us. It is like we declaring that we don't have any control over our own life, which is actually not true. It is just the state of irresponsibility that gets induced in the delusion of these incompletions. So the moment any incompletions come, the moment they arise in us, simply remembering our Guru of Hinduism, moment of space of perpetual completion, of spontaneous, instant completion happens inside us without any need to logically go through all the whatever it is, the thoughts, the thought currents to reach any conclusion. No. Simply a simple decision to complete induces that space of completion. When we just realize the incompletions are not even real in the first place, they are just delusion made up by our mind. So we don't even have to fight them, just ignore them. It makes them completely redundant and come back to the space of spontaneous completion. As even we were talking, forms, the pasha and uns, is the power of unclutching. The moment any incompletion arises, simply unclutch from that, and we fall back into the state of completion, of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shares from the space of Mahaganapati, the way he is joyful, he is blissful all the time. We should also be energetic, always pro-life, deciding for life, joyful, energetic, excited, working on different things, different projects, taking at the same time of even giving time to any income. From his own life, he shares a story of when he organized the Ganesh Chaturthi festival for the first time. That's how the whole journey began. Along with his friends, his neighbors, the way they organized the whole festival, the grand celebrations, each and everything was taken care of. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at that young age involved himself in all the aspects. He was a painter, he was a musician also, he was a sculptor, he was the accountant as well. All the different dimensions of life he touched, he completely involved in, without having any ideas that this is what I'm good at, that this is what I am not good at. Ideas are just come to the Supreme Pontiff again. And even in Kailasa's Nityananda Gurukul, this is one practice which forms the very foundation of the life of the kids, of the Gurukul kids. They're encouraged to involve in various activities without any idea of this is their thing or this is not their thing, this is what I am good at, this is what I am not good at. No, that is not even a part of the vocabulary in Kailasa's Nityananda Gurukul. All the 64 arts, all the kids have to take part in. It's simple sheer involvement in life and manifesting fulfillment in all dimensions, be it creative field, be it logical field, mathematics, academics, sports, anything. Having that complete involvement with energy, with joy, with bliss, it induces completion from moment to moment in our lives, and we see our life expanding, expanding, expanding. This spontaneous completion, this joyful involvement in life is the prasada that Bhagavan Sri Mahaganapati gives to all of us. Space, he bestows all his devotee instant spontaneity of joy, of energy, of vitality, of simply enjoying life to the fullest. And that's exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates us when he expresses as a very manifestation of completion itself and makes completion happens in all of us. Stressing upon this point, how important completion is, how powerful completion is. Not even a single moment is entertained in our inner, because it belongs, not even real. This power of completion is what Bhagavan Sri Mahaganapati is the embodiment of. It's the power of completion, power of consciousness. When we feed food and he accepts it and he graces us by receiving it, by having that food, it is simply he initiating us into the power of our consciousness, making us realize we are much more body and mind, are the over Prakriti, entire matter. This power of consciousness over matter, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates all his disciples and devotees into. This is the fruit Mahaganapati directly becoming a part of our inner space, as a fruit, as the very sweetness that he gives to all of us. And even the form of Mahaganapati with the pasha, with the ankusha, with the tusk, the broken tusk in his lower right hand and the modak left hand, all these four things which he holds in his four hands are also a representation of the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity and enriching. The pasha, the rope that he holds, signifies the power of integrity, of staying true to our words, whatever words we give to ourselves and to others, fulfilling them. The noose, that is the ankusha, which he holds in the upper left hand, which symbolizes the power of unclutching, also symbolizes the power of authenticity. The broken tusk which he holds in the lower right hand is the power of tyaga, and at the same time the power of responsibility. And the modaka is the enriching, the power of enriching, with which he bestows the sweetness, the best gifts to all of us. So as we prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme today on this special occasion, Supreme Point, gracing us all with the live darshan and the presidential address. Let us remember all the that the Supreme Pontiff of India shares with us about Mahaganapati. Let us invoke the same space of instant completion, of spontaneous completion in ourselves, carrying the space of devotion and gratitude as we are preparing ourselves for the darshan. So let us take a short break and we will get back to lead into the live darshan by the SPH.
आनन्दगणपतये नमः। आनन्दपतये आनन्दगणपतये नमः। आनन्दये नमः। आनन्दगणपतये नमः। आनन्दगणपतये नमः।
with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
आनन्दं गजाननं गणेशकमपावनं दिन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दम् नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परम नित्यं गजा भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गजमुग गजानन गजमुग गजानन गजमुग गजानन गजमुग गजमुग गजानन गौरी नंदन नित्यानंद गौरी गौरी नंदन गजमुग गजानन गजमुग ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಿರಿಜಾ ನಿತ್ಯಾನ ಗಿರಿಜಾನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಜಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರೀಶನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರೀಶನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನ ಜಯ ಜಗದ್ವಂದನ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾನನ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾನನ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾನನ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾನನ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರದಾನನ ವಿದ್ಯಾಬುದ್ಧಿ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ परमनिरञ्जन मूषिकवाहन गणेशचरणं परमनं नित्यन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं स्म परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं स्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं ஆனனம் பவரணம் பரமணம் ஆனஞ்சான்
himself. And today, all of us are being blessed with this most auspicious darshan. And this occasion of Ganesha Chaturthi, where Chaturthi Tithi has officially started and began the darshan of the Nijavata manifesting, gracing all of us. As each of us sit here receiving the darshan today and the special initiations, we'd like to take a few minutes to walk you all through the different platforms through which you can boons request to Swamiji. The first one being YouTube. You all can head to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda, the official YouTube channel, and please subscribe to the channel. Go to the live stream in that channel. You can post all your prayers, all blessings requests as a comment under the comment section.
Prompt our community that you can directly post your prayers, boon requests, and gratitude messages directly to Swamiji.
Text.com and go to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, the official Twitter handle. You'd have to go to the pinned tweet of that particular handle and you'll have to reply tweet to that particular pinned tweet with any questions that you would like to request, any subject that you'd like to request Swamiji to reveal further on. Please use the hashtag Ask the Avatar in your prayers and request that.
The next is Instagram. Please head to the Instagram handle. Official Instagram handle of Swamiji. Click the if you have not done so that you don't need request so that you can
Kailasa's SPJGM Nityananda Paramashivoham, the official Facebook. Don't forget to like and follow, and you will receive all the latest news, events, and updates from Kailasa on the Facebook page. And also, you can go to the live stream of that particular Facebook page, and you can post all your prayers, all your blessings, requests, messages of gratitude and love to on that comment section of that. And today, all visioning through revival of the responsible democracy of Kailasa, which is already started. The immediate effects are starting to take action. So everyone that are actively voting for your respective houses of parliament, Raj Sabha and the Chit Sabha member of these houses of parliament in the respective local Kailasas, and each are being part
with people. Nothing is done, nothing is chosen of politics, chosen based on that each of us, you might be from any part of the world, right now have this effort, all the Hindus living and practicing Hindus from across the world, responsible democracy system that each one of us are the right and once a show a government, as we all do, a post-democracy system which is called as the responsible democracy that was conducted as Anubhava Mantapa. And Swamiji is reviving this exact thing so that first enriched with the right knowledge, empowered with the power, and government and the Swamiji is giving us the first response to so that take the responsibility in Hinduism and be part of this grand revival of Kailas that Swamiji has been doing for all of us, not just for Hindus and humanity at large. We learned a subject about the 11 genders. Gender identity has become a huge that the modern day is currently facing. There are many gender-related issues and women empowerment the world is facing.
And at this point in time, when the world is diversified in its opinions on gender and divided stance, and there's a lot of people who are suffering because of the misconceptions, misunderstandings, and the not having the right knowledge of gender and how to complete. At this point in time, who have Paramashivoham reviving and gifting this most sacred science from Hinduism to the whole world through the revival of 11 genders. Swamiji revealed one of the most unique and important principle of Hinduism, where every being is revered, the essence of every being is revered as consciousness, irrespective of the choice of gender that they choose to express that they choose with.
Today, if you have how that this knowledge is too precious and has to be taken to the world, and how it is going to help solve some of the most important issues. So, mine is going to be the voting topic for today. And just a reminder for everyone who want to be a part of revival and this govern last day Swamiji on the responsibilism that each one shows, the responsible activism that each one shows. And here, and Swamiji also mentioned how actively you are participating in the voting, whether it is the Rajya Sabha voting, which is opening the Hindus, be it born Hindus or practicing living Hindus. It is open for everyone. Including SJP, service like everyone, open for all. Members is a voting open and available for the participants. So, all the minutes and be a part of this responsible discussions and initiating that. Do you believe will encourage gender-based rectifying surrounding the various gender-related issues? How important do you feel that these revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is so unique for the modern day, so how important do you feel it is for this to reach to the world? Please take a few minutes, and I request all of you. Indeed, I firmly believe that spreading awareness is of utmost importance. Second, no, I do not believe such efforts are necessary. Third, I hope awareness may not signify society. Take a few minutes and please tweet the choice you voted for on Twitter and Swamiji's at Shinam. Use the hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Nityananda, and why you choose this.
To all the Sarvajñapita Yajaman, Sarvajñapita Karta, and all the members of the Chit Sabha House of Parliament, each of us as Kailashans, we've all experienced the profound and distinctive gender policies in all the policies of Kailasa as envisioned by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Be it women empowerment, a prime example of which is the fact that within Kailasa, women occupy 80% of leadership. In every which way is reversed, unique and profound way, quality. And for the stand nation that has and honors 11 unique genders, celebrating the essence of each individual as consciousness. It is only Kailasa that recognizes 11 unique genders. Now, each of us, citizens who are enjoying benefits, and we take awareness and full discovery. How do you think this? Reading it out, you're out on your chats, Yajamans and Kartas. Please do check it in your respective chat. The link has already. We request you, and please take a few minutes to cast your vote. By participating in international events and forums, which actively engage in, and where we can effectively represent the sacred revival of Kailasa, gender policies on a global stage. Option B is spreading awareness on social media, which is utilizing social media. We can donate the information and promote awareness about our inclusive policies, reaching a broader audience. Option 3 is encouraging inclusive conversations in independent private events. That is another approach, which is to foster inclusive conversations on these topics within the and create a awareness and understanding. And option 4 is that having a significant impact. You can let us know. So please do cast your vote and do let us know. I'd like to take this opportunity to remind all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Kartas, all of you, the grand G himself revealed yesterday. Each of you, by taking a few minutes and casting your vote, please understand you are your future in one of the most inclusive, progressive governments, which is Hindu nation.
Each of us are becoming an active part of this revival of responsible democracy. So we encourage all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Kartas, all of you to take out a few minutes and please cast your vote. Yes. And now, let us all come the darshan. Let us all continue receiving today's initiation. We request all the viewers, participants, every one of you to post your prayers, messages of gratitude to Swamiji on social media platforms and use and bless yourself.
ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಜಮುಗ 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 ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ಗೌರಿ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಿರಿಜಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಜಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಜಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರೀಶಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರೀಶಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರೀಶಾನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಜಮುಗ 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 ಗಜಾನನ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ನಂದನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಾನನ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಜಮುಗ ಗಿರಿಜನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಜಾನಂದನ
Kailasa welcomes you to the grand celebrations of Ganesha Chaturthi. Kailasas around the world are celebrating with the deities of Mahaganapati and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham. Precious day in the divine presence of our beloved Swamiji. Let us now offer our devotion and worship at the divine lotus feet of Mahaganapati and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
एकदन्तं शूर्पकर्णं गजभक्तं महोदरं पाशाङ्कुशधरं देवं ध्यायेत् सिद्धिविनायकम् दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां प्रतिगृह्यताम् पतये सर्वीस्वरूपे श्रीना ध्वयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं बन्धिना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्रीगाये नमः श्रीदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृतोद्भवर्षिणीम् अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्रीमहागणपतये नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेव्य भगवते परमशिवाय नमः अमृतं महानिवेदयामि तदनन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् एकदन्तये वक्रतुण्डः प्रचोदयात् ॐ एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्तिः प्रचोदयात् ॐ एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्तिः प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसमहि तन्नो प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् ॐ विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् श्रीये नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि Today also Today is the first day celebrations of the Sakatla Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam. The very manifestation of Parandham Venkateshwara Swami Kailasa have hoisted and now our devote Venkateshwara Swami on this first day Sakatla Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam. क्षीरोदन्वत् प्रदेशे शशिमणिवैर्मोक्तिकानराप्तासनस्ता स्फटिकमणिनिधैर्मणितैर्वर्षैः पुनीया शङ्खपा चन्द्रसूर्योच नेत्रे कर्णावासा शिरोद्योर्मखमविदहनो यस्य वासेयमब्धिः अन्तस्तं यस्य विश्वं सुरनरकगर्वदैत्यैः विष्णुवेशं नमामि अथ धूपः सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं शिवब्रह्मणे नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं बन्धिना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्री श्रीनिवासव ब्रह्मणे नमः सर्वदेवाय भगवते परमशिवाय नमः दीप नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री श्रीनिवास परब्रह्मणे नमः। श्री सर्वदेवपाय भगवतानंद परमशिव अमृतद्यं निवेदयामि। निवेदनानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। वेंकटनिवास श्रीनिवासाय श्रीकल्याणयेथिनां वेंकटनिवास श्रीनिवासं श्रीकान्ताकल्याणनिधये निधयेथिनां श्रीवेंकटनिवास श्रीमङ्गलं गौरवतारं भुजरं भवं भव सहितं भवं नमामि। श्री श्रीनिवास परब्रह्मणे नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तमिने प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय सर्वाभयविनाशाय शत्रुरूपिणे प्रधानाय आनन्दाय आदिपूज्याय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मंगलपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दम्। सामर्थ्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरम्। श्रीविद्यां मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। त्वं स्मृतमहं धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति दानं ददाम्यहम्। पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानम्।
सुखण्डमौलये पतङ्गपङ्कजकुण्डले शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परित्यागुरु चतनन्द वेदगीतमूर्ति भुजानुजा शरीरशोभूर्तये चतुर्मुखा नारविन्द वेदगीतमूर्तये स्वरूपिणे सदानन्दायते नित्यगुरु परमहंस सद्गुरु शरणं परनित्यानन्दो.
Oh, as the attestation of Paramashiva's Ardhanarishwara Murti, Gajamuga Anugraha Murti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Blessings, Ganapati, Mahaganapatis. Blessings, Mahaganapati's grace be on all of you. Mahaganapati showers his grace on all of you. Let all the auspiciousness be on all of you. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Achieve every absolute grace. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. I initiate all of you into the awakening of your Kundalini under Ardhana. Now I'll install the 720 sacred sounds, mantras into your system to flush out all toxins and give you the experience of Divya using DNA. I'll energize, mirror, and all the other alchemy products you have, turmeric, kumkum, sandal, alchemy products in Krishna Sila. Sit now. I'll transmit Paramashiva's DNA into all of you now. Om, Om, Om.
स्वसारथी कृदा शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरो अतिप्रगल्भ वीरभद्रसिंहचित श्रुतिप्रभीत दक्षयाग भोगिनाक सद्मना अतिप्रगल्भ वीरभद्रसिंहनाद गर्जित श्रुतिप्रभीत दक्षयाग भोगिनाक सद्मना गतिप्रदाय गर्जिताखिल प्रपञ्च साक्षिणे सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भप्रदाय गर्जिताखिल प्रपञ्च साक्षिणे सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु मृगण्डु सोनु रक्षणावधूत दण्डपाणये सुगण्डमण्डलस्फुरत्र भाजितामृताक्षमे मृगण्डु सोनु दण्डपाणये सुगण्डस्फुरतामृताक्षसंयोगभक्मनायानन्दं पदर्थि लोकभावितात्मने सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु
दीन संरक्षक देवदेवो दीन देवो देवा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द श्री नित्यानन्द कृपा पवितु नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्द भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भवकर भवभसन भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्द कृपा श्री नित्यानन्द कृपया श्री दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक आदिदेव्या देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोद्भवनासन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनासन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनासन भस्मोद्भवकर भयनासन नित्यानन्दपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्या कृपामया देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया नित्यानन्दा कृपामया पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनासन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयन भस्मर भासन भस्मोद्भवकर भयनासन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया 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 देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवा देवा नित्यानन्दा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा भस्मोद्भवकर ಭವಭಯನ ವಸಕರಾಯಣ ಶ್ರೀನಂದ ಕೃಪಾಮಯ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾಮಯ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾಮಯ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪ ದೇವದೇವೋತ್ತಮ ದೀನ ಸಮರ ದೇವದೇವ ದಿಚ್ಚಗ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀನಂದ ಕೃಪಾ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾಮಯ ಪತಿತೋ ಪತಿತೋ ದಾದ ಪಾಪ ವಿದೂರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭಸ್ಮೋದ್ಭವಕ ಭವಭನ ಭವಭಯನಾಶನ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾಮಯ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾಮಯ ಶ್ರೀನಂದ ಕೃಪಯ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾಮಯ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾಮಯ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾಮಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
नित्यानवा
Om. 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 Jin Yang. Jin Yang. I accepted your Tulabara Seva. Blessings for you. I accepted your gratitude. Accepted your blessings for your daughter Meera Wen. I'll completely heal her. Yin Yang, I'll completely heal your daughter Meera Wen. My blessings for your whole family. I'll shower you with oneness. I give you all the 6 boons you want. I'll shower your husband and EB5 investments will be returned. I will take care. Don't worry. In Liao Feng Chi will have a Yuritakarta will make in my husband Chen Shi, and you will be very powerful enricher for Kailasa in Taiwan. Blessings. Asutosh Sharma. Asutosh Sharma, I accepted the Navanida Tulabaram you offered during Krishna Janmashtami. I will fill you with with wealth. I will remove your ego. Asutosh Sharma, don't worry. I will remove your ego, give you oneness. You will become Sarvanyapitakarta. Blessings for your spouse Swaranima. Blessings for Swarnima, and you will live enlightened life. Asutosh Sharma. Tatas. Michelle Shu. Blessings accepted. Aishravanyatva. Knowledge, enlightenment, success. Blessings for your mother, Guru DN. My blessings for your mother Guru DN. Pratyakshapada Puja. I reside heal you. Seva. I to each one of us and few individuals in next satsang. I am blessing all of you accepting your gratitude, devotion, Pada Puja, Tulabara Seva, everything. I will also respond and bless every one of you individually, your prayers, intentions, every my blessing.
मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावता श्री पार्वपान ज्ञान कलनिसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्री मत्परासमतामय चतुरश गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाः वल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानचक्रवर्तिर्वजन संनिर्वाव्याप विश्व परमतकरी शैन्तस्थापय अजाधिरा महाराज क्षपण शाक्यन्धकार निवान भानु वीक्षण नर्हार्हध्वज छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वजस्थाप शैव समय सैठा जगद्गुरु ज्ञानस्वामि वन्दरमानकस्वा अवतार श्रीरामि पुनः पीठ सर्वज्ञ त्रिणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुधान योगीश्वर गत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महान परम्पर काञ्ची कैर्वज्ञ त्रयस्त्रिं द्विशतता सन्निधान योत्सकल नित्य कल्यरजित परम आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महान महानपीठ कर्ता साक्षात् शिव खैरंपरागत वस्वतमकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनतार्वभौम च परम्प चतुष्षष्टि मंडित षष्टि संप्रदाय कर्मशासन सूर्यवंशप्राप्त पीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्रमण्डले अष्टोत्सलपीठार धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलासपरम्परागत आदिपीठ जगत् श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य
life to experience complete completion in all aspects of life. Today's session was one of the most important and most beautiful. And if any of you have not yet voted, please take a few minutes. Remember to cast your vote. Every 1 minute, this the darshan. Each of you enjoy the most powerful, the most beautiful. I should say, whenever Mahaganapati happens, Swamiji tells he is the embodiment of that ultimate bliss, that ultimate manifestation of ultimate auspiciousness and bliss. And right now, right after we've all received the darshan, Vignaharta, Mahaganapati, let us all sit now. Connect to Mahaganapati. Each one of us right now we all can have the sense of that oneness, boon and blessing from Swamiji himself directly. Just sit now, connect intensely. Swamiji has initiated all of us to be able to manifest the powers using the alchemy products, right? Just right now, we all can manifest. Sit with your head, neck, and spine. all of you who have received your alchemy products energized, as we all were, were guided in the morning, please apply the aushadha. Make sure your aushadha there is. Apply that on the mirror, making that as 3 dots on your forehead and on the temples. Yes. Understand, mirror will act as literally like a transmitter, which means with what clarity on your top, that same even more, you will see a mirror. Mirror has a unique ability to receive and hold energy and transmit the energy. So what is going to be happening now is that right after you receive the energy, right after you receive the initiation, when you apply the aushadha, the whole mirror literally gets the answers to that you have on the mirror. It's very simple. All you need to do is connect to Swamiji and just sit from that space of oneness. You will be able to start seeing clearly on the mirror. Understanding? Shall we all start? Please sit straight. Sit with line in a straight line. Now, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Any place that you want. Let's say you want to see Arunachaleshwara temple, or let's say you want to see where the temple of Chidambaram is, or you want to see Kailasa, Los Angeles, you want to see Adi Kailash banyan tree. Any place that you want, you can scan through your third eye and you can have the darshan of it beautifully on the mirror. You will be able to see it with crystal clarity. First, make sure you're applying Aushadha on the mirror fully. Apply Aushadha on the 3 points on each of you to please confirm once you've applied. Malita Segi, you're asking how does it appear? Does it appear as actual words? It will appear as clear visual. See, sometimes it turns in line. Actually, you will, if I show you like how you're seeing us on your screen right now, right? Like you're able to see it clearly. The same clarity you will see it on the mirror, ma. Actually, it is not quality, the mirror to what to see. The moment you will consciously, ma, it will actually appear on the mirror. You will be able to see it. Come on, can I request every one of you to please have the mirror? Now, consciously will for any place that you want to appear. It can be yes. Sanjay Oriya, if you've already voted, you don't need to worry. If you voted once, that's enough. For today, like every day, once if you vote, that is enough.
Every day we have a unique voting. So each day you have to vote for that day's voting. And if you have not been, let's say you miss yesterday's voting, so each open for next 7 days. So you can go back and you can vote in whichever place. Please go cast your vote.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityanand 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 Paramashivoham. Om Yasoham. Om Nityanand Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityanand Shivoham. Nityanand Paramashivoham. Om Nityanand Paramashivoham. Om Nityanand Shivoham. Om Nityanand Paramashivoham.
connect more and more to Swamiji. See, just the darshan we all had received. It's so powerful. The initiation was so powerful. All of you will be able to see how it happens. I request everyone, please sit and do the scanning. Who all are doing the scanning? Can each of you post who all are already doing with your partners? Please post. Masonia Rao, if you're not able to find a partner within the program, you can find someone who's outside of the program. But please sit and do it now. I request every one of you to do are already doing the power manifestation. Please put yes on the chat. See, this is a very that we have after the darshan. So it's very powerful. Swamiji has just initiated all of us. I request all of you to please sit and do the power manifestation. Yes, Sanjay Oriya, you can cover fully. You can just make us also like just one small rectangle filled with the outer. That's where you'll see. Completed. Adamya Sharmaya, that's wonderful. So, what did you? Were you able to manifest? And keep doing more rounds. Manifest.
Remember this one powerful cognition. This
All the serving epita Yajaman, serving epita Kartas, I request all of you to do it.
This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva.
Saying that listen, who's manifesting? Are you the one who's manifesting? Or is Swamiji who's manifesting through you? It is Swamiji, right? And he has already been sort of inside you now during the darshan. So don't underestimate the power of it. Okay, you just more you manifest the powers only, more clearly, intensely would start. You understand? See, basically you're trying to bring yourself more and more space of oneness. And it is from that oneness the powers manifest. The difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. What we are doing is Shakti. Siddhi is that okay, you need to put all your effort, and after putting effort, doing your sadhana, as a side effect of that, what manifests are Siddhis. But here, Swamiji is giving when you are sitting and you're connecting, you're saying, Swamiji, I'm just right now declaring one thing. You manifest through. Swamiji will start manifesting. That is Shakti. Will be initiated into Shakti. So you don't need any effort from your side. Understand? All of you please listen. One of the biggest things humans carry is a pattern that all carry, suffering we all carry is deeply feeling I am not qualified enough to receive this, to have this in my life. For so many things patience, these others can do, but not me. Understand, even if you are the worst person, you're not. Even if you are, don't worry, that does not matter, because if your qualified education is not required, one fact stops us from manifesting Paramashivoham to us. Swamiji does not choose the qualified. He qualifies the chosen. Good. Now, let Swamiji to flow through you and manifest. Come on, all of you, please pair up. Do not waste time now. This is a very precious time. Or just pair up within the and please do a round of power manifestation now. In a few minutes, we are going to be entering into the next session, but please do not stop the power manifestation. I request you all to please continue the power manifestation even when we enter the next session. Is this clear? Because everyone do it. Sanjay over here, sit and do the power manifestation. First, drop your pain of not manifesting earlier. Understand? Will arrogance says, I want to sit now. If I manifest now, then I manifest. If not, this will not work. Will persistence says, I decide to sit till I manifest. Still persistence, you'll definitely to manifest. So now, because all this I'm doing, she is a very nice story. Once Narada is to meet and on the way he's such as he is passing by, he notices sitting and meditating on Narayana Paranamam Vishnu. And so as he passes, sadhu, he sees Narada and he goes and faces him. Narada, are you going to be meeting Mahavishnu? And he says, yes, I'm going to be meeting Mahavishnu. And so the sadhu says, a small favor for me. I have been meditating last 10 years. I have been meditating, and I really want to have his darshan. Please, can you ask Bhagwan when I have the darshan of Mahavishnu? When I can have his darshan? The smile and says, okay, I'll go ask and I'll come and tell you. the tree, and under that
This is also
so sorry. I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. I think I cut off in between. Sorry. So I was saying that how so this Narada is walking, and he sees the second verse. I think that's where I cut off, right? So he sees the big tree and one more person who's right under the tree, and this guy is just singing, and like dancing. And the moment he sees Narada, he runs and falls at Narada's feet. And he says, "Oh Lord, are you going to meet Mahavishnu?" Narada smiles and says, "Yes." And he says, "Okay, can you do a small favor? Look, last 10 years I have been here singing kirtans and praying to my Bhagavan, Mahavishnu. So request if you could just please ask and let me know. When can I have Bhagavan darshan? Just waiting for having Mahavishnu's darshan. Please can you help me with that?" Then yes, smiles and says, "I'll definitely ask and let you know. So Nara meets Mahavishnu and comes back. Again, he is on the way, and first he meets the Sapa, who is sitting under the tree and meditating for 10 years. Then, moment the sadhu sees Narada, runs to Narada and asks, "Did you meet the Vishnu?" And Narada says, "Yes, and I have a message for you from Munda." So, yes, what is the message? Mahavishnu told that you need to wait for more years, and here you will definitely have darshan. This man says, "What do you do? Saying you have sitting until I do here. I am going to wait. Today, if he is not giving me darshan, just leave it. I don't even want darshan. I am just frustrated this whole day and dropping all this, and he just gets up and goes." And Narada goes, he meets the second person. The fellow still jumping and dancing and singing. Here, when he sees Narada, he is also delighted. He runs and comes. Then Narada, he says, he asks, "Did Bhagavan thing?" And then Narada says, "Yes." He told that you need to wait for as many births as there are the number of leaves that are there in this tree. It's huge, with so many leaves. And Narada says, so Bhagavan told that you should be waiting all these, you take the number of birds as many leaves are on this tree. Narada was expecting the bird to get frustrated and go. But on the contrary, jumping even more and this is dances. The puzzle that first person at least had to wait only for 1 year. Here, Bhagavan has told him to wait for so many births, not for 1 year. Yeah, what happened? Why are you jumping, dancing? He says, I am so happy that Bhagavan told that he is going to be darshan at least in one of the births. So I am so happy that I have a confirmation of going to receive his darshan. That moment he told that and starts dancing, all the leaves in the tree falls, and immediately Bhagavan Mahavishnu appears and gives him the tree. Understand? This is life. The moment we feel that wait forever for the divine to bless and just drop your frustration, drop all the you're holding, this is arrogance you're holding on to. You see, all the world obstacles that are right in front of you, or just immediately you'll see the breakthrough happening. Instead, if you hold on to will arrogance, you say, now I need to get there. Don't get on this, does not work. You will rewrite the first cycle. So the choice is yours. You make the decision. How do you want to be? Do you want to manifest the divine through you? Then decide immediately, let me manifest him. Let me sit as long as it takes. I'm ready for it. I will not do till he manifests. You will see that decision will immediately make him manifest to you. How many of you want to will just choose some sit at resistance and do the conversation? Organization values quickly very important revelation about how to move from lust. Let's listen to the revelation.
Shallow breath is last. Deep breath is last. Existence is just like you, and it needs just you. Whenever there is a shallow breath, the insecurity your system feels makes feel lust. Your body, your identity, your emotions understand the primal lust is lust towards your body, your identity. Then it extends to lust towards wealth, other person, and everything. The primal existence of the lust is fundamentally short breath and short breath. The identity generated by it. I'm making a simple equation. Nothing else. Deep breathing, long breathing will create such space in you. Simply, you will be in love with you, with everything overflowing. Lust is nothing but short breath, short breath, and all the incompletion security generate along with short breath. Understand, I am not going to ask you to have a deep breath. The moment I reveal this secret and understanding, you will start having deep breath. This is Jnanabhat. The solution should be as simple as breathing. Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples asked me, Swamiji, one very important question. Paramashivoham. And you have come down with the body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, sleep. I feel I am macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up. Started operating this system. Not shrink into this. This system is not exclusive of me. It is inclusive of me before the system was created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning. Throughout, this was inclusive of me. That's all. Else the difference between lust to love. If you feel the system alone is you, exclude everything else. The exclusivity, feel me, the system is you. The body is you. Your identity is you. That's lust. Short breath. Short breath. Insecurity generated by all that comes. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. That's all. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. That's all. I'll repeat. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. Breathe cosmos. You will be overflowing with love. Something you need to do. Even if you remember and the moment you understand, oh God, automatically it starts happening. Jnanapada. Knowledge is solution. Fundamental. With your suffocated identity, short breath and short breath, kind of insecurity it generates, the reaction of possessing is manifested by you. Understand, the insecurity invokes the powerless response of possessing. possessiveness is powerless cognition, comes as a response reaction to insecurity. All insecurity is perceived by you first. Only a short of you can test any information of the moment you experience insecurity. It's a breath which gets first act. And deep desire to be with the ocean, the hills, life, river, tree, everything around. Desire to be Chandra and Surya. Desire to be with the whole existence. You will love forever. I don't want to get into the nitty-gritty of do's and don'ts related to lust and love. Oh, if you have, if you marry this many times, you can lust can be transformed. If you marry it all, you are transformed into love. I am getting into any. I am not getting into the lifestyle related details of lust to love. I am straight getting into the jnana pada of lust to love. Understand? Jnana pada, just knowledge you are learning. No rules are given, no practices are given, no techniques are given, no methodology is given. Straight by listening to the truths you are liberated. At the most, very rarely you may be asked to contemplate. During Shravana, you are little disturbed, then Manana is requested. Means the contemplation, that's all, nothing more. The first thing is full line. Short breath is less. Deep breath, long breathing is love. That's all. When you breathe with asmas, you are love and you ready. Whatever toxication you have accumulated, whatever patterns you have gathered, whatever difficulties, incompletion have, understand, your patterns are not the real problem. You operating them again and again is the real problem. With deep breathing with cosmos, with the long breath. Operation of the patterns will be destroyed. Operation of the patterns will be destroyed. Understand this statement I am making. has nothing to do with what you do, and it's all about how you experience you, your consciousness. Second statement I'm making, life has nothing to do, life is everything about what you are contributing to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Both looks very contradicting or paradox. If you understand in both words, in both statements, they mean different truths, different level truths. First statement, when it's you, I am different. Second statement, when I say you, I am different. First statement, when I say about you, I am talking about consciousness. Second statement, when I am saying about you, it's about that selfish of me, that powerlessness, weak selfishness. In the level of consciousness, anything you declare, consciously decide, will power is enough purpose in the outer world. Anything you declare as you, responsibility is purpose. Listen carefully. So in the outer world, if you declare you are a president or a prime minister of some country, responsibility, taking responsibility for that work is purpose. Everyone who enters into politics imagine themselves literally declares. They are the president or the prime minister, the top position of their country is politics. In the outer world, anything declare. You need to take responsibility for it. That is the task. If you declare yourself as a mayor of a city, you need to take the responsibility and fit the shoes. That is the task. If you declare you are the chief minister or the governor of a state, you need to take the responsibility for that the inner world, you declare yourself as Shakti, as Paramashiva, as Ganapati, or as Subramanya. You may declare whoever you want as you in the inner world. You declare yourself as Paramashiva, or Parantama, Parabrahma, Parameshwari, anything in the inner world. Will persistence is the will tapas. When you declare you are Paramashiva, naturally all your inside patterns, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial will flare up and show so much obstacles, difficulties externally, but you stand with will persistence. I will see everything as Paramashiva. I face all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Even the doubt whether I am Paramashiva or not, I will face from the space I am Paramashiva. How Paramashiva will face self-doubt, saying I will face. How will he face? He will face burning. Tripura Asura, self-doubt, self-denial. How it done? It just burned them. Sitting there, burn self-doubt, self-denial. Just to will person. Listen. In the conscious world, anything you declare as yourself will persistence for it is tapas. In the external world, anything you declare about yourself, taking responsibility for it is tapas. Now listen. Ardharisha is the pure conscious manifestation of Paramashiva. If you declare you are Ardhanarishwara, just have will persistence as tapas, you will manifest Anarishwara. I tell you, manifesting Anarishwara is the ultimate sexual fulfillment. nor nymphomaniacs taste even the glimpse of what Ishwar. Listen. Womanizers use women more like scratching actually want to even pretty big. Just if you make a small wound in the hand, very small, just small needle, that wound is enough. Monkey cannot keep quiet. It will go on be scratching. After 2 days, even if the wound heals by itself, we scratch again and make it as a big, until it becomes septic and finally dies, and will not able to get healed. A small wound is enough for monkey to kill itself because of the itching and scratching. It's a natural animalistic pattern. Listen, the sex of the womanizers is exactly the animals itching and scratching. You will not find any love, any romance, any consciousness involved in it. If act sex can be fulfilled, then prostitutes must have been enlightened long before. Listen, sex does not originate from the physical world or action. It originates from conscious world, being. I tell you, yesterday itself, even ordinary act like a swing or eating starts manifesting from the foundation love for the existence. I tell you, people carry love in their consciousness will never become weak. Don't try to control. I've seen many obese people who are really like, maybe their behavior, external behavior may be very says consciousness, what I call love, is a overflowing quality towards everything. It's like a, if you are alive, you will think, you will breathe, you will speak, you will digest, your blood will be circulated, everything will be happening. Same way you are alive, it will be towards everything. It is the quality of consciousness, not the quality of the external habit or attitude or action. Listen, love is not defined by your external action. Love is defined by the existence or the quality of your consciousness. Even if Paramashiva does samhara, means destruction of this universe, I will not call he is angry or is violent or is bad. He does even samhara out of his love. Consciousness expanding itself to celebrate its oneness is love. See, consciousness goes towards the food to make the food part of itself or for it to become part of the food. Consciousness goes any only to make oneness happen. I tell you, nothing is inauspicious to understand love. Everything is inauspicious if you don't understand love. Sex is the amazing expression of that love to make the body into one with you and you with that body. Listen, when your consciousness moves towards food out of love, it must make that food the oneness. Give the oneness experience to that food. If the same consciousness without love moves towards food, it and destroy it and manipulate it. Food lovers never become obese or disease or ill. Food manipulators become ill, disease. Many of you understand what I am talking. Food lovers never become obese. Food lovers never get disease. Food lovers never get any illness related to patterns, food habits, and food eating style. It is food manipulators. People who rape food understand this word. People who rape food due to food pornography. I coin a new word, pornography. What is food pornography? Too much of advertisement about the food using colors and arrangements. People are triggered by the food pornography and rape food, get diseases related to eating patterns and food. All of you again and again listen to this powerful cognition and carry in your listen. Once you align your food pattern, your sex pattern will be easily aligned and your life will be just celebration. Your life will be just celebration. Listen, carry, listen intensely, to learn food is not wrong. Manipulating food and raping the food is wrong. Understand? If you love, you know how much of food can become one with you. Your digestion ability. What kind of food can become one with empower you and get empowered by you. Listen. Whenever you digest the food and that becomes energy in you, not only you are empowered by the food, you are also empowered that food. Because that just energy. Whenever there is a problem with food inside you, not humanity the food and raping the food. The food also gets incomplete with you because it has not fulfilled the purpose for which it happened. Right? The right consciousness fulfills you and the food. Now, whatever I'm talking to, you see, I'm not to music, vision, visuals, all the five senses, including sex, will see clearly. Are you eating or raping the food? Are you loving and having sex, or are you raping the other person? Are you masturbating out of the romance, or you masturbate out of the violence in activity? Do the whole, you need to look into, are you eating food out of love, or are you eating food? Are you getting the food? Same, are you having sex out of owing romance, love, one, or you just rape the other person, anger and violence, or some other reason? Sexual act physiologically pressured by the hormones. So physiology sends the sense to body so it starts responding, but psychology is not having enough positive affirmation. It does not have enough love. It only feels the pressure of physiology, physical components. So it needing to take revenge on physiology and physical component. When act is over, when act is over, psychology just takes over.
Building you, manifest you, like how from mud the pot made I teach you the scene using consciousness manifest your life. Simple instruction lesson. I'll explain the logic behind the instructions next. First lesson. The root chakra, Mooladhara. The last energy chakra. Second, Swatisthana, spleen chakra, fear-centric. Third, Manipuraka, navel chakra. In the last center, there's no difference between visualization and actual action. The actual actions impact and your visualizations impact on your life. If you see the actual actions of your lust may have only the legal implications externally. Other than that, other than the legal implication, whether it's a legitimate or illegitimate, or gay or lesbian, other than the legal, socio-legal component of the sexual act, the act, the mind, mental action, please understand words, very raw. Your fantasy, your pornography, your masturbation, all this and actual sexual act, this too, if you see all the mind related sexual actions, body related actions, other than the legal implications, no two difference. There is no second difference on the consciousness between these two. Let me put it more and more, because talking to the large open audience, very clearly spelled out. That is step by step and spelling out and using long sentences. Consciously, your visualizations about sex, pornography, masturbation, all these same effect as physical, and I'm not going to say physical act is good, bad, right, wrong. It is same that one has to go for physical act. All those logic I am not going to analyze. I am going to reveal some most important truths for your enlightenment. Let me start from the angle of attending this whole issue only from the angle of enlightenment. Listen. Listen sincerely. Let me give you some of the conclusions. Let me give you some of the conclusions so you will understand the logic. First, mentally digesting all the fantasies of sex, body pleasures, completes your being, liberates you from under sex or over sex bondage ideas. Man or woman, person who always equates sexual pleasure to the sexual act, feels either under sex or over sex, feels all the time others are over sex, they are under sex. Too much of complicated relationship with sex leads to complicated relationship with body, leads to complicated with relationship within itself. Please understand. This is too important thing you need to know. You need to know the conclusion I want to give. powerful cognitions you need to carry both. The conclusion I wanted to give, listen carefully. Your conscious expression, manifestation of lust, sex, sexual acts, fantasies, pornographic manifestations, your wild perversions, everything. If you sit and chew them consciously, not mentally, there's a difference between mentally and consciously. If you chew sexual fantasy mentally, you obsess and all the actions related to sex will be like a compulsion, force. There will not be any conscious involvement, freedom, participation. Like you have to please listen carefully. Mind binds, consciousness liberates. Formula, basic sutra. Mana is bandha, chit is moksha. Mind bondage. Anything that leads to observe when you engage with your fantasies, desires, sex related, right, wrong, good, bad, socially accepted, legitimate, or perversion, anything. If you can conscious, use for visualization and get involved. of index over sex did applied all the incompletions, frustrations related to sex. All human beings feel whether they are having legitimate marriage relationship or outside marriage relationships, whatever may be, respect of each gender conditions, choices, everybody feels either under sex or over sex, either dictated or exploited. It's like a cycle. Fundamental root cause is sex remains as obsession, compulsion. The act does not have liberating sequence, fulfilling it may be caring, letting rest, but not fulfilling. Please understand. I'm getting to the next important formula for manifestation. All the 5 perceptions you carry about sex, all the 7 perceptions you carry about death, I will explain all these 5, 7 things. Why I am saying 5, because the Muladhara has a 4 petal and a core. That's why 5. Muladhara is the chakra, the sex chakra. So Adhyana carries 7. It's actually the 7 perceptions of death, 5 perceptions of sex, 7 perceptions of death. All these 11 perceptions of love, all is absolute delusion. Please understand.
even saying it is false or lie. If I say it is false, you will try to help me. Oh, you don't know. And the answer is it's the truth. It's not false. It is based on the